Watch me harmonize with myself. Soft lights glow, the night is near. Memories play like pixels clear. Side by side we press continue. Through the highs and lows I'm here with you. Game over, no way, just one more try. Retro stars still shine so bright. Green tails dancing, colors blending. This is not goodbye, just an ending. So let's save this moment, press it in our hearts. Bit by bit we built this world a little spark. No matter where the credits roll, you'll find me in a pixel dream where I'll always be free. River runs and rain goes on. Boss fights fall with one last song. Through the streets, through time, through space, our journey's drawn in neon grace. Game over, no way, just one more try. Retro stars still shine so bright. Baby tails dancing, colors blending. This is not goodbye, just an ending. One more level, one more day. Stay with me, don't fade away. Even when the world resets, you'll know LCX will always glow. One more level, one more day. Stay with me, don't fade away. Even when the world resets, you'll know LCX will always glow. LCX will always glow. Arigatsu dayo! Hey, Loars. Welcome. First of all, let's call in our quarterly reviews. Right there. Let's put them here. Right there. There we go. Hello, Nagato. So, let's call in Orc. If he's around. Meanwhile, I'll turn on the Windows 8. Well, first of all, I can't seem to turn the game on. Hello, Jean Marie. Can't seem to turn the game on at all. This is from Steam, so it should be safe. It's a Steam demo. So, the creator of this, the developer of this game, asked me to try it out. But it seems we're stuck here. Controls don't work. Let me check the game's Steam demo page. Nothing is happening. Hey, Lord. Welcome. So,
Hello.
here's a weird game I got from Steam. The,
Desktop Windows Survivor?
no, it's called the Windows 8. So, the creator of this game asked me to give it a try. So,
Oh, that was nice of them.
so I'm doing it right now, and, well, I can't get the game to respond at all. It is from Steam though, so it should be safe. But every time I tried to launch the game, it uses
It could just be a crash situation. Be careful with keys because keys can be an access situational as well. You know,
it's
just
from
because
it's from Steam,
yeah.
so it's just a Steam demo. So
Oh,
I
okay.
installed it directly from Steam,
Oh, okay.
and nothing's happening.
Uh-oh.
Which
Eh.
screen do you want to play the game on? Recommended resolution 4:3.
So what did you want to talk about today at LCX?
Eh? What did I want to talk about? Not much really. You talk about
Okay.
how the extremist left does not exist in the U.S.
Yeah, okay, you want to talk about that. That's fine. Again, as a Canadian, I will say it once and I'll say it 1,000 times. There's three things Canadians have no problems talking about. One of them is and one of them's politics, the other one's weather, and the third is hockey. So
Okay.
every Canadian, there is no left anymore at this point. I would honestly say they're all extremists,
Ah,
and this comes from a former left. This comes from a person who is left, and I'm now considered I'm considered an anarchist now, but I'm more of a centralist now than I've ever been.
so you preferred left-leaning political policies back then, like what exactly?
I still do.
Okay,
Well, most of them, the ones I agree with are any form of socialized programming that
okay.
involves helping the sick, elderly, and the disabled.
Wait,
My
but you
other
don't
benefit
like,
is the hospital protections
but
of
you don't like
general
the
people.
universal healthcare, right? Which you have in Canada.
I don't know. I don't like our universal health care. I
Okay.
think you could do a universal health care. I think it's manageable. I just think it's stupid the way we're doing it right now. I think it's actually very retarded.
And why is
If
that?
Well, because it's absolutely useless.
You're Canadian, Jean
I'm
Marie.
Canadian. I don't like hockey, but I guarantee you, we could have a. I guarantee you, Jean Marie, we will legitimately we could at least talk about it a little bit. Like the Stanley Cup is going on right now.
Bro, I can't even close this flippin' demo. What the fudge is this?
It's not working.
Totally not working. I'm gonna task manager it. It stays on top too. Weird.
That's not normal. Yeah, maybe it's something corrupted. I don't know.
Says a Godot engine. Ooh, desu. Perhaps it's because there's two instances of it running. I'll try killing it and running it again.
Could be it. Yeah. I don't watch a sports channel, but as a Canadian, you're going to see hockey, whether you like it or not. It's a Canadian fact.
Oh,
It's very similar to even how, unfortunately, no matter what we do, when you walk into a Timmy's now, hello ours. When you walk into a Tim Hortons now, it's 90% of the staff is from the Middle East. It's not a thing. It's just Canadian. This is things we see as Canadian. I don't, I'm not trying to be an asshole, but there's
so I tried running it
some.
again. Nothing's happening. What the fudge is this game?
That's why that joke's become there. The best Pakistani food in town to you go to a local Tim Hortons.
So this game just stays on top. Doesn't do anything. Let's
Oh, you're a
visit.
shut-in gamer. Okay, that explains a lot. It's okay. We get it. It's good to be okay. It's good to be a shut-in gamer, but like I'm pretty much the same way. Unless I have an odd job to do or I got stuff to go do, it's 90% of the time I like to be on my own, play my video games and watch my
Uh-huh.
anime.
Gonna try uninstalling this silly game and see if I
Yeah,
can install it again. Maybe
yeah.
I'll
So
just
so yeah, as a Canadian, we have a lot to talk about. Like again, I'm not much for politics, but I know my politics.
weird little game. Ha!
Yeah, maybe you can figure out later.
The author even gave me like a press kit for it, and
He gave you a key for it.
no press kit for you know for
Oh, okay,
promotional purposes.
okay. But be careful sometimes with those. It's really weird on Steam.
On Steam, it's fine. It's just a demo on Steam.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be a problem, but it stays on top, so that's what I found
Yeah,
really
I don't
weird.
like that.
Godot engine. There you go. Doesn't support controllers. Which screen do you want to play the game on? A recommended resolution 4:3. I think this game has not been tested across multiple systems. Like, no, what's it called again? Front end developer?
No.
Basically, no one to
No,
test
but
it across multiple systems.
okay. So okay, do you know? Okay, just to prove my point, there's one Canadian hockey team right now in
Hey, Ronnie.
that's in the playoffs. What's the name? What do you know the name of it? And if he doesn't, okay, I could see it. But I'll say this right now. I guarantee you have a thought process on the weather. And if you don't, like, it's one of three things. And like I said, there are three things Canadians will fundamentally have an opinion on.
Yeah, politics, the weather. What else?
Yeah. But anyway, so you asked about. So to me,
We go here.
politics. To me, the left doesn't exist anymore at this point. Like, I would say there's either center. You either have centralists or you have right wing, centralists, extreme right wing, and fanatics on that the fanatical left, or as we like to refer to them now, the tolerant left, because that really pisses them off.
The tolerant left, huh?
Yeah, that's the new one. That drives them nuts. That makes them really angry.
I know, don't they preach love and tolerance all the time?
Yeah, yeah. Unless you disagree with them, then they want to murder you and break your shit.
But apparently that doesn't exist, right?
Yeah, it doesn't exist.
Only right-wing individuals.
Yeah, that doesn't
engage in
apparently
violence.
exist.
Only right-wing individuals engage in violence. But the left, no one takes them seriously. So they really don't exist or something. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, apparently.
That take?
What do we agree upon? What do we agree upon there, LCX? Repeat. Sorry.
Apparently, the left, nobody takes them seriously, so they barely exist.
Yeah. No, they do exist, but they exist in a fanatical circle I've never seen.
Please help me.
I'm confused and awed by how, like the best way I put a friend of mine put it this way. We were having a conversation about this. I'm still left. It just, everyone went way too far, and I'm wondering what the fuck. And I keep yelling to the guys, "Hey guys, come back! Stop going that far. You guys are going too far. Come back! Get back here, guys! Get back here! Come on! It's not over. Come on! We'll hang out. We'll do this. Don't need to fuck up."
Well, let's see now.
See, to me, leftism. I'm. See, that's the thing. I agree with most programs. Like, I don't agree with communism because, like I said, communism's just capitalism with fucking extra steps.
I would say that technically communism is the exact opposite of capitalism, but I agree that they more or less lead to the same results at their late stages.
Yeah, they are, and that they do. That's the honest truth. There is no fundamental difference in this. This whole idea of the workers' union bullshit is a joke. It's an absolute joke because if you look at when the idea of socialism existed.
Yeah, go on.
When was back in the day when you had tradesmen, you had guilds, you had associations, to fundamentally try to incorporate that now in a modern day society that has mechanicalism and mechanism and all this other shit. When you don't need one, you need three. You only need one skilled worker to do several jobs instead of three skilled workers to do like multiple skilled workers to do the same job over and over and over again. It shifts everything. It's a different beast now. At one time, you could say that this was an active thing we needed to do stuff. But now, as it stands, it doesn't exist like it used to, unfortunately.
Okay. So
as for
basically,
every province, I'm just basically saying that's what's causing the issue. So, like when you have an organization, so the socialism ideal although a good idea, everyone gets the money, everyone gets equal stuff, doesn't really fundamentally exist because it's a flawed system that doesn't have a real bar.
Yeah, basically, labor controls the means of production, or the community itself controls the means of production.
And it's kind of a bullshit system now. It was at one time, you could say it was a system that could work, but now, looking at it now, it's absolutely a joke.
I think it could work in smaller communities, but for larger societies, I really don't. I think it would fall apart either way, no matter what. But
Well,
that's
we
just
see
my
it in
opinion.
real time. We've seen communism multiple times, and it doesn't work. It's just the same. It always ends in the same. It always ends in extreme bloodshed, death, pain, and suffering.
Or maybe it could work.
Okay.
So I have this idea that maybe it could work if the country is super rich. Like, I think communism or socialism, just socialism, could work if the country has tons of resources. It actually has a healthy economy. Yeah, I think
I don't think it would.
they could
transition
into
have the same problem we have now. Sorry, go ahead. Anyway.
Yeah, I think they could transition into socialism and eventually even communism. Now, whether that would work out in the long run or not, I have no idea. But for at least a sustained period, it probably could work. Like, I'm just speaking based on my friend Mikey of ATP Projects. Not sure if you guys have seen some of his visual novels that I've shown off here. So he was originally from Czechoslovakia, which doesn't exist anymore nowadays. So now he's in Canada now. But anyways, growing up, he would tell me stories about how things would be back there. And he said that he never felt like, nobody ever felt like they were lacking in resources, that they were poor, or that they were deprived, or even felt any kind of envy towards other people, because his country was rich apparently. So everyone would get like the same brand of crayons, the same brand of watercolor, the same brand of bikes. Even adults would be able to choose from 2 different vacation spots, only 2 every every time they needed a vacation, they could choose from like 2 different vacation spots, and everyone drove the same brand of car. Everyone would live in the same house, same type of housing unit, and the only thing that made some people different is that when you saw somebody from the military, you had to pay your respects. You had to salute, you had to stand at attention. But other than that, basically life went on as normal. And the only time you ever notice a difference, hey, Richard, welcome. Only time you ever notice a difference is that, I forgot the redeems, never mind, here. Only time he noticed a difference is when he came to the US for the first time. Like, he said it was like his life was suddenly filled with color. It was only a little later when he would realize those colors were ads. Those colors were like neon ads. From lights, from signs.
Yeah.
That's when.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
So here's the thing about this mentality. Now, I'm assuming he was a child when he was in his thing, and then he came as an adult.
Yep, he did.
That's exactly why. How many children notice society?
That's why he would not like his kids to go back there to his home country, because they grew up as Canadians. So he's like, I'm not going to deprive my kids of the freedom of choice, which I never had.
Exactly. So most people won't notice communism. Dude, Dude, most kids wouldn't even notice, like, unless you took their Play-Doh away from them, most kids wouldn't even realize that shit's going on. Like, the world could be imploding underneath them, and they'd be like, so when do I get ice cream? You get ice cream when the world stops imploding. I really hope the world stops imploding now.
But,
Okay.
yeah, we had a discussion about this, and we both came to the same conclusion. It worked because his country was rich enough to sustain communism, at least for a little while.
So here's my issue with that, and here's my mentality on that. How would he know he was a child?
He's an adult. He's an adult now, so reflect
I know,
on what happened.
I know, but like, like the kids in Waco didn't thought everything was fine until it wasn't. The kids seemed happy in Waco before everything went boom.
Oh, he showed me a documentary, by the way. Showed me a documentary, which was a show that was shown there, showing showing how life was like there. But it wasn't a documentary. I forgot. It was a kids show. It was a kids show.
I'm not dissing your friend. I'm just saying that as a whole, it's like society is like when you look at it through the eyes of a child. Like when I looked at it through the eyes of my child, I didn't realize how bad. I didn't realize how fucked up shit was going on around me. I never noticed the extreme situations that were going on.
That is true.
Right in my eyes. Even as an adult, I became more aware of it, but it took time for me as an adult to grasp the fucked up scenario I was in.
I mean, some people, even as adults, choose to turn a blind eye to what's actually happening around them, as you may have witnessed. Quite recently.
Yeah. Oh, well, we did witness it in real time, didn't we? I'm not. Yeah. So to me, so my biggest complaint to leftists, and I'm going to say this right now: do not, because one side, just because this guy says he's left, automatically support a left-leaning personality. Do fucking not do that. Period. I will say this as a whole. Stop. Fucking stop. Please. You look like a moron when you do that. You look stupid when you do that. Like, it doesn't look good. When you're, I like, he has my values. It's like, no, he doesn't. Most people do not have your values when it comes to stuff. If you believe in like life and the right to life, and you support, like, this is my biggest argument with a certain individual on YouTube, a certain individual on the terrorist propaganda group podcast service Twitch.
Is it Mr. Hassan Piker or something? What's his name?
It's not just Hassan Piker. There's others on there that are even worse. Like, it's the whole idea is they use VTubers and OnlyFans titties to make terrorist propaganda. And I now, and then they suck them in with terrorist propaganda. Personally.
Wow.
So don't go left. No, I this is my opinion now at this point, because I'm making a point to get a decision, and when I decide to do something, I go full bore. I look at something, then I make an objective decision. At this point, I say I will call Twitch what it is. It is a site that is designed for one purpose. Get the little teenies in with the anime titties and the legs and the all the stuff, and then go, hey, here's this guy, his name's Hassan. You like what he has and how his terrorist stuff will do you, and then he will portray terrorism to you in the right way, and you get to see it as it is. This is my thought process now with this scenario. I am, I didn't think I would think this way, but now looking into it more and more and more, yeah. So don't go left. No, if you go left, you have to go. You go left, right, up, down, A, B, select, start. The only time, that's how that works.
Ah, yes, the Konami code. Up, down, left, right, B, A, select, start.
Yeah, I had to. By the way, I'm okay. I'm going to suggest something to people, and if you have cable services, I shouldn't do this. I don't think I'll get in trouble for this, but
You also use
if you
cable?
have some people still have cable TV. Now, here's my
Why?
suggestion. Try the Konami code on your box, on your controller. You gotta. Sometimes you gotta fuck around with an A/B selector. You gotta hold something 10 seconds, hold something here. Try the Konami code.
What?
Sometimes certain services, I'm not gonna say which ones. You guys gotta find out on your own. The Konami code is actually programmed in to the cable service networks for certain
Really
cable service
now?
places. That's not a joke. That's a real thing. That's actually real.
Well, I don't have cable, so.
Yeah. This is a real thing. I learned this through cable support and working as an odd job worker, that sometimes you can hit the master controller and fuck around with stuff and get that. There's a couple other programs that do that.
So what happens when you enter the Konami code?
You're getting into your box's master code.
Oh, okay. So
And your
basically,
box
it
is
unlocks like higher subscriptions and stuff like that for free.
It might not. Yes and no.
Okay.
It allows you to access programs that would allow you to debug, defrag. Yeah, it enters into a
diagnostic mode. I see. So developer mode. Okay.
Yeah. Now, the trick with that, by getting into that mode, if you fuck it, I'm already in too deep. If you have the right programming and the right connections to stuff and you connect it, you can fundamentally break the box. And that will give you free cable. That'll give you all the channels you want.
It's exactly what I said.
Yeah, I know. You said it, so I just decided to, fuck it. I might as well just, yeah. But you have to know how to do that, and it's highly illegal. So I suggest that you don't wink. Don't wink. Steal cable. Wink.
Nobody even uses cable anymore because of all the streaming services. Why would you use cable?
Yeah.
Just
No,
like,
I know, but this is a trick. This is a trick I picked up. Yeah.
we just watch,
I don't have.
we just watch over-the-air TV or just use a streaming service. It's easier.
Well, satellite dish programs can do this too. There's a Konami code can work a couple places.
If the box, let's see, I wouldn't call it illegal. Well, how about your cell phone from back then? Like Nokia phones, you could break those, and I think it's illegal to do that.
Yep.
I don't know.
Well, technically, it's weird because certain programs, by adding games to your cell phone, certain games will actually void your warranty on your cell phone. Some of these can be considered emulators, can do this, but not everything does this. You could technically void your warranty.
Yep. Hello,
Yep.
Aris, and hello. Oh, you've been here for a while. Never mind.
It's how that works. It's the trick with the Konami code, and it's a fun. There's a couple of other programs. There also was not Windows 7, but one of the earlier adopters of Windows had a code. You also could put the Konami code in certain things with DOS, and it would like one of the later versions of DOS had a.
Oh, I
had
know an Easter egg. That's fun. I know an Easter egg that's fun. Like on Excel 2000. Or was it 2010?
Yeah.
I think it was 2010 or 2000. But go to line 2000, and when you get there, it's gonna turn on a game, a Spy Hunter game. Yep, and it's rendered in DirectX 3D. I think I've shown it before on stream. So yeah, it's a full game built into Microsoft Excel. And it's a 3D game. Fun.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun programming if you know what you're doing. It just, you got to be very careful when you're screwing with those programs. For example, there's a Mindhunter game on DOS. It's existed forever. It's a I can't remember the name of it now. Actually, my brain's kind of.
On DOS?
There's a
like,
secret,
there's a free
yeah, there's
game
a secret maze game
into
in
DOS?
DOS.
Really now?
Yeah, in old school DOS. Yeah, it's installed on all DOS versions.
Does it work in command prompt? Probably not.
I don't know. I just only know of I only know it exists. It's something I've played a couple times because a friend of mine showed me it, but that's about it. I only played it like twice. It's like one of considered. It's actually considered, if I remember correctly, one of the first dungeon dwellers back in the day.
Now we're entering into mythical territory, says DJ Ronnie. You know anything about this, Ronnie?
Yeah, you know more about it because I only know about it from my friend who showed me the programs.
I'm sure somebody has shown Spy Hunter on Excel though, so we could take a look at that.
Yeah, but that so like I'm saying about stuff, it's we're getting into the Konami code stuff, and that's always fun. But it's But anyway, if you want to go back to the other stuff, we can keep talking about this, but that's up to you.
Yeah.
You're.
I'll just display capture this one first, so we can watch the Spy Hunter game.
I've seen a couple Spy Hunter games. I actually kind of like the original Spy Hunter. That do. You know when it had come out for back in the day.
You gotta save it as a web page first. On Excel.
Well, there was Donkey. I remember on one of the original. Was it Mac or IBM? What was Donkey? It was one. It was one of the things that Bill Gates. It was one of the games Bill Gates made. It's called Donkey.
Idea.
It's hot shit.
So yeah, here it is. You have to save an Excel file. I think it only works in like Excel 2000.
Okay.
Then you scroll down to WC 2000. Gotta go to WC and then on line 2000, just scroll there. Watch what happens.
Mm-hmm.
There is a game hidden inside. And it's a 3D game. Fully 3D game. How about this one, Ronnie? WC 2000. Just scroll there. Bang. This one is real because I've tried it myself. It actually works. This is a real thing. This was not faked.
Yeah, no, I'm not giving you. I'm giving you most things that are real. It's nothing real, true, mythical. My most mythical game was the most mythical one was for me was the Zelda Chief Legends.
Any MSGI is bloated.
You want to talk about mythical? One of the Zelda games originally, there was a legend from back in the day that you could get a magical axe that's more powerful than the Master Sword, and it can one-shot Ganon.
I have no idea because I don't play Zelda.
It's in the original Link to a Past. Apparently, if you get this, what you have to do is you have to just before you go to the Dark Zone, and just before you hit something, you have to have max gold, and then you have to max rubies. Rubies by like one extra gold piece or one extra rupee. By doing this, apparently you have to go to the ferry, and you have to cheat out, and you can actually pick up you can actually collect a rupee and put it in a bottle. And by using that bottle,
go on.
by using that bottle, you get 1,000 gold. By having 1,000 gold, according to this playground legend, you go to the Goro, give him the 1,000 gold, and he will give you an axe. This axe is so powerful that it takes the place of your master sword, and it maxes you out. It basically makes you so that the axe is like the most powerful weapon. It kills most things with 1 or 2 hits. And apparently it's a golden axe, according to the
Golden
story.
axe. Is it real though?
Apparently it's a secret. Apparently it's a secret golden axe reference to the game Golden Axe.
But is it real though?
No, it's complete fake.
Okay.
I don't believe there's anything in there. That's
so it's
complete
like
bullshit.
how to save Eris in FF7.
Yeah.
Like some of the some magazine. I think it was GamePro or it was GamePad. No, not Game. It was either GamePro or EGM. They made this guide on what the specific steps you should do in order to save Eris in FF7, which of course was fake.
Yeah.
Sounds
Okay,
like
so
one
one
of those
second,
BS rumors some games had in the 90s. Yep.
Yeah. Sorry. You're done.
It's alright. Let's ask Lexus about this. Hey, I'm curious. Is there any version of DOS with a built-in game? Ah. Apparently it's true, Ronnie. Nani. Here we go.
Yeah. There's also another legend.
I asked Lexus about
There's
it.
also another famous. If you want a fake legend, there's apparently a legend that you can in one of the Rampage games. You can actually apparently, by doing a certain thing, I think it's one of the world tours. Apparently, you can get a secret. You can get Bill Clinton as a secret kaiju.
Here we go. Here's one from Lexus.
Yes, bestie, there is a version of DOS with a built-in game. Hashtag joystick MS-DOS 5.0 plus with QBasic and Gorillas. Starting from MS-DOS 5.0, Microsoft included a program called QBasic, and with it came a few sample games. Asterisk Gorillas, a turn-based artillery game where 2 gorillas throw explosive bananas at each other across a city skyline. Asterisk Nibbles, a snake-like game where you guide a snake to eat numbers and grow. You could launch them from QBasic like this. Bash.
Okay.
QBasic/run gorillas.bas. Or navigate into QBasic and open gorillas.bas or nibbles.bas manually. These weren't boot straight into a game, types like some modern retro OS experiments, but they were built-in samples shipped with DOS itself, on installed disks or pre-installed on OEM systems. Hashtag lightbulb bonus tip. If you're live and want to demo this. Asterisk, you can use DOSBox and mount a folder with the QBasic files.
Oh, I
Asterisk,
see.
or use PCJS online emulators that boot straight into MS-DOS with QBasic preloaded. Want a live emulator link or ready-to-run version of Gorillas for your stream overlay? I can help.
So let's ask further. Are there versions of DOS with secret built-in game?
There are a couple. I know that. I think there's a couple secret games in DOS. I just don't know which ones had which. Next one.
Not
what's the
MS-DOS,
next one?
apparently. But
Yeah.
DOS variants. They come with some games.
Mhm.
Here we go. DOS variants like FreeDOS apparently come with some games.
Oh ho ho bestie, you're really digging for the spicy stuff now. Smirking face. So here's the tea. Classic MS-DOS itself didn't have secret built-in games in the way modern OSes have hidden Easter eggs. But some lesser-known DOS variants and environments do have hidden or surprise games built in. #### video game hidden or secret-like games in DOS variants. #### laptop computer FreeDOS, open source DOS clone. *FreeDOS doesn't hide it, but it includes a bunch of games by default, like Doom, Boom, Sudoku, and Tetris. Some of the included games aren't listed on boot or menus. You gotta know they're there or poke around the install folders. So it feels like discovering secrets. ######hold DRDOS 7.02, Caldera. This had a hidden Minesweeper clone called Germine.exe, tucked away in one of the system
I remember
folders.
that one. Dr. Mine.
It wasn't in the default path or mentioned in
I remember
DOS.
that one.
Only power users who explored found it. Guy's DRDOS also had some odd little tools that looked like system utilities but had gamish behavior when run with certain flags. ####zippermouthface ROM-based DOS on obscure PCs. Some early laptops and embedded machines had ROM-DOS that booted into DOS with a few pre-installed diagnostics, and once in a while, someone at the factory would sneak in a basic game.
So speaking of...
for example, Tulip PCs and some East German clones had startup shells with hidden command triggers for games like Pong or Snake.
Speaking
####woman mage DOSBox Easter eggs, not real DOS.
Oh, you asked the
funny.
question. There's a lot.
If you're using DOSBox, try typing intro or help, no game, but there's humor. Fan builds like DOSBox let you load fake DOS variants with custom startup messages and secret apps. You can make your own secret DOS. ###TLDR. Heavy checkmark MS-DOS, no true secret games, but QBasic ones are close. Heavy checkmark FreeDOS, lots of games, some semi-hidden. Heavy checkmark DRDOS, yes, secret-ish games like Germine. Heavy checkmark ROM-based OEM DOS installs, occasionally, yes, especially on weird ADS-90s hardware. Heavy checkmark want a custom fake DOS with secret games? I can help you make one for stream, bestie. Wanna flex a fake secret DOS on stream like Yo Chat, this bootleg ROM from '93 has a cursed snake game? Eyes.
Yeah. Sounds deceptive. Sounds like deceptive behavior, bestie. We don't do that here.
No, there are so many games, there's so many hidden things. Like, if you're talking about most programmers, like OG programmers had weird stuff. Like, again, remember, at one time, Windows had Doom on every freaking Windows program. Bill Gates put Doom on everything.
Is that so?
Yes. Would you like to see the Bill Gates Doom trailer thing where he talked about that? Okay, 1 second. Give me a sec here. I'm on your live stream. I'll look that up right now.
Yeah, sure. DJ Ronnie says that Bill Gates did nothing. Bill Gates did nothing! Or something.
Bill Gates Doom commercial. Here you go.
He acquired
It's on.
the real devs.
In a second here. There you go, chat.
Okay. See what we got here. We're gonna show this on stream, I guess.
I wouldn't mind jailbreaking my Switch, because apparently you can jailbreak it to get the old program, so you can run the old thing where you could buy the games. I wouldn't mind getting that back.
Let's watch this commercial. Right here. Put on the sound and stuff.
I am one of the Gates haters. Hey, can hold on a sec, Al, before you do that. I'm putting on my headphones so I can hear on the other side.
Sure.
Yeah.
Let me know when
Just
you're
give
done.
me a quick second. Okay, connecting. Connect. Connect, damn you, connect.
Oh, you're using wireless headphones, huh?
Well, for this, I'm talking to you on the main line, but I'm using wireless so I can hear everything, and it's the way I usually do my streams for podcasts. I have the
I
headphones
see,
on
I
for that.
see.
All right, go ahead.
All right, here we go. I hear nothing. Oh, never mind. Oh! That is choppy. That is flippin' choppy. Heretic worked better than
Yeah.
this.
It's choppy as hell. Sorry.
I mean, it was screen tearing
These
whenever...
games are getting really realistic.
Okay.
Next year, I might even play in the big Doom tournament. You might wonder what I'm doing here. Well, I'm getting kind of an inside look at some of these new games. I think you'll be amazed at all the new games we're going to show you here this evening. We've got a few key points to remember. First, Windows 95 is the game platform. Whether it's the best performance, the best setup, the best integration, with the toolkits we're putting together, we're going to make sure people are very focused on Windows 95. DOS, it's been impossible to install the games. Hard for the developers, hard for the users, tough support problems, and nowhere near the graphics performance we're getting today with our DirectX APIs. A second key point is that we think the PC really is the entertainment platform for the future. We're going to have the best performance, the way to reach out
He wasn't wrong.
and do multiplayer games, lots of new peripherals,
He wasn't wrong, though.
and the improvements just keep coming. Our commitment is to make the tools, to make the platform better and better.
Hey, Logan.
Don't interrupt me.
Hey.
And
Bro didn't
a
even
third
know how
point
to hold a gun.
is I really want to thank all the third parties who've made this possible. The
He did
reaction
not
of the
know how
gaming
to hold
community
that gun.
has been
Did you see that?
fantastic. I will be showing you here 75 new games, all of which will be coming out by the end of the year. We really believe that with their help,
It
we'll be
was
able
bad.
to clean up this DOS mess
was bad.
and get everything focused on Windows. And it's our commitment to keep moving ahead and doing that. Well, I better go work on cleaning up this neighborhood here. So I'm off. But don't forget, when you're trying out our haunted house, don't lose your head. See you.
That's enough of that.
Yeah, so that is legitimately Bill Gates on there.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, so I thought you'd have a good laugh, but yeah, Bill Gates is legitimately talking about setting up that that they are putting Doom on Windows. Like it became you could run, and apparently a lot of Doom you could actually just like punch in a code and bam, you had Doom on most Windows 95. They really did push that system for that game. But yeah, no, I thought it was kind of funny. Yeah, there's a lot of little Easter eggs and hidden stuff in computers. You'd be surprised what you can find if you look at it. Like, I know people that never knew about space pinball and that was a thing.
Let's see, DJ Ronnie says he seemed to be talking about compatibility, not hiding Doom, like tool sets and stuff. But that was fun.
Yeah. Yeah, no, but he at one time they actually did have Doom on everything. It was kind of crazy that they actually did that.
Did they?
Yeah, at one time.
I've never
We-
heard
we-
of that personally. I never heard of that.
Almost
I mean,
every
yeah,
Windows
Doom.
computer I knew, almost every Windows computer I knew at the time that in town, at least maybe that was my town thing. When Windows became a big thing, when XP became a real thing,
And
I
yes,
remember that you could just punch in, run Doom, and Doom would pop up on your fucking computer.
And
Every one of
Logan.
them.
And yes, Logan, I know about Space Cadet Pinball and that it's actually shareware. And there were
Yep, I know.
additional tables. Yep.
It's gone. It's fundamentally gone now, but you can still run it on online.
Oh, you can run
There's several
anything online
pinball
now.
games. Yeah. There are several pinball games that apparently they had different window devices and there were different programs and stuff. I just don't know much about it. Some of them you had to legit install, but there were a lot of freeware stuff that apparently existed.
All right.
I actually like those. So it's fun with the secret codes and stuff. Like not just Windows, but consoles had secret stuff. The more famous one is the
Symphony of the Night
famous.
Disc.
What?
The Symphony of the Night Disc. Like, if you put it on the audio player and you play track 2 of Symphony of the Night, it's gonna say, this is an audio file, but track 1 contains game data. But you probably won't listen to me, will you? And then it plays a remix. Plays like a remix of the entire theme of Symphony of the Night.
There's I remember one of my more favorite ones was the hidden Warcraft song. The Warcraft rap. That was kind of cool.
Here,
There's some fun little hidden
here,
ones.
let's play it. Let's play it. This is a
No,
track.
I
Track 2 of
totally. I think you rang a bell when you said that to me. So like, I think I remember that.
Here it is.
As
Let's
you can
just.
see, this is a PlayStation black disc. Cut number 1 contains computer data, so please don't play it. But you probably won't listen to me anyway, will you?
There we go. Bonus track.
Yeah, here's your Warcraft. I'll get you a Warcraft rap. I'll find it for you. The hidden Warcraft song.
LDP approved track.
https://www.youtube.com/watch?v=QEM7pi17YM.
Oh, there you go, guys.
Warcraft. I think it's one sound though.
So, this track does not play at all in the entire game of Symphony of the Night, but it is built into track 2 of the Symphony of the Night disc. You can access it using your PlayStation, by the way, because the PlayStation has an audio player. So all you have to do is go to the audio player of the PlayStation 1, play track 2 of Symphony of the Night, and you get this.
I can't remember what it's actually called. I've been sitting there screwing around. I don't want to screw around too much looking for it. But yeah, there's hidden rap, there's hidden music everywhere if you really want to look for it. Yeah, no, there's that hidden golf thing in the Wii game. I remember that.
Ooh.
Yeah.
There's a fighting game in Xenogears, but it's not even hidden. Like a 3D fighting game.
There's a hidden game in Snake Eater. I remember you actually have to like do a certain thing and you can get a secret game. Yeah, they computer like I said, programmers do some interesting shit if you give them the free space.
There's a hidden nude code in Tomb Raider that does not exist, but it does exist in Grand Theft Auto 3. Ha 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 ha.
Speaking about which, you reminded me. I gotta get that Game Boy Grand Theft Auto game. I've been wanting to try that out. A friend of mine suggested I have a look at it.
Also, there's one in there's one that's totally not safe for work in God of War 2. Just go inside the fountain at the very start of the game. It's totally not safe for work. There is nudity, among other things.
Well, there's also that infamous, that Easter egg, April Fool's joke code for the naked Laura Croft. I don't know if you ever knew about that one.
Yeah, isn't it like it doesn't exist? Is it real? I don't think it exists.
No, it exists. There's actually a code. It's a nude code. What it is, it's actually a deaf code. If you do the code, the infamous code that was like apparently out there, and if you do it, what ends up happening is Laura Croft blows up. She just dies. She implodes.
Oh, okay. So it's not a real nude code.
It's not a real nude. Well, it is a real nude code. It was a code that was released. I was in a game thing. I remember it was like the secret nude code. If you get this, you have this, and it basically has her. She explodes when you punch the code in.
I see.
Yeah, kind of funny. Gooners, eh? I find that amusing. I really do.
Welcome back, Jean Marie.
So we got a bing here. Who's the binging me? Oh, it's this Death Battle. Kim.
There's a fake code posted in EGM. I see.
Yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting code. It's I actually remember. I think I had that. I think they had that issue too. I had a lot of games.
Let me show you guys a real code though. Ha! This one actually does work.
What's that?
The blood code in Mortal Kombat for Game Gear is real.
Oh, that's real, yes. But the reptile code that was fake, that people fucking thought was real, and that got spread around forever.
That's for the big console game, Genesis, right? That's for the Genesis version. Reptile is real. The reptile fight is real though.
No, reptile became real, but at one time, remember that reptile was like a
for the original Mortal Kombat. Reptile existed.
What?
Yes, reptile existed in Mortal Kombat 1.
Not really. He was kind of fake. It was kind of a fake thing. It wasn't real.
Here, it's real. It's real. It's in the arcade game.
No, Ermac. I apologize. The secret Ermac. That's what it was. My bad.
Okay.
Yeah. My bad. Ermac.
Yeah.
Wrong one.
Ermac. Okay. Yeah, he's from a later version, much later version of Mortal Kombat. Was he in part 2 or 3? I think it's 3.
Well, no, he apparently exists. He exists in the people started breaking the code for Mortal Kombat, and there's this Ermac kept getting propped up, and people kept wondering what the fuck was an Ermac, and they thought that was a secret character in Mortal Kombat, and so they started looking for Ermac, even though Ermac was apparently just a was a placeholder code or something like that, if I remember correctly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The story of Ermac from Hoax to
Was
Legend.
Ermac in Mortal Kombat 1 or 2? The short answer is no, but let me explain.
Okay.
After players discovered Reptile as a hidden character in the first Mortal Kombat game, rumors indicated another named Ermac was lurking. This came about because players witnessed the name Ermax in the game, but rather than a secret character, this was a shortened version of the programming phrase error macros. Midway eventually removed this term from the game entirely, but the story did not end there. In 1995, a letter was submitted to Electronic Gaming Monthly showcasing Ermac in the first Mortal Kombat game. However, this turned out to be a hoax, broadening the myth of Ermac. Midway even teased Ermac in Mortal Kombat 2. The beloved Red Ninja finally became a playable character in Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, harnessing the souls of fallen warriors and utilizing telekinetic.
So his first real appearance is Ultimate Mortal Kombat 2. No, 3.
Yep.
Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. Huh. Well, that took a while.
Yeah, it's funny though, but that is actually, people thought it. Like I heard kids giving out codes for Ermac back in the day.
Oh, it's like Shadow of the Colossus. About the final Colossus and the final secret. Now, it's a real thing in Shadow of the Colossus. There's a secret garden at the top of that castle that you started. Have you ever played it, Art? Shadow of the Colossus?
Yes, I have. I never beat it, but I did play it. I found it boring.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, if you have enough stamina, you can climb up this vine, which goes very, very high up, and, zigzags along the way. When you get up there, there's a garden there. Yeah, there's a garden, there's some fruits, there's some lizards, and, some game assets are basically placed there. Yep, it's a pain to get to it because it requires tons of stamina. You gotta...
Yeah,
gotta be on like a New Game Plus thing.
Yeah, you can also cheese it apparently. I've heard about this garden.
Well, one way to cheese it is to just enter in a code for infinite stamina. Use a Game Shark.
Yeah.
Then you get up there. There's lots of unused assets there. And
Yeah,
I
there's
don't know
also
why
the,
they placed that there.
Yeah, there's apparently some secret stuff in. If you've ever played the game Echo or Eco, the game where you get that little girl that you got.
Oh, Eco, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the little girl's like, oh yeah, ooh. You scream into her. She's driving you nuts because she doesn't fucking go anywhere and she keeps getting fucking captured every 5 seconds.
I mean, that's kind of what the game is all about.
Yeah, I know, but I hated it so much. That game brought so much rage into me. It was like,
what did you think of Resident Evil 4 then?
Oh, I don't like Resident Evil 4 for multiple reasons. Actually, I actually think Resident Evil 4 is the end of a Resident Evil.
Leon, save me!
Help! Yeah. Leon! Actually, that is the only thing my biggest pet peeve about the new Resident Evil, I don't like the new Ashley Graham. I like the original one. I think she looks better.
Same here. But they did base the new one on a real person, and she looks exactly like her.
Yeah, well, they based the old one on a real person too, apparently.
They did? Okay.
Yeah, apparently. Yeah.
But yeah, most fans say the newer Ashley is like a lot more natural and a lot more useful.
I don't care.
So most people like her better.
See, like Resident Evil 3, I'm gonna go and say something really controversial, and I know we already did some controversy, but it's more controversial right now. Resident Evil 3 is the beginning of the end, and that's when Resident Evil became a pure action game. Was 3.
I agree. Because in Resident Evil 3, like combat was not as stressful because you could actually fight back. Like you had like a dodge, like a dodge system. You could actually fight back. Like you could even never get hit by those dogs if you know how to dodge them.
Yeah.
So it was less survival horror and became a lot more like Dino Crisis 2.
Yeah, it really did. And I'm okay with that. I'm actually fine with it, but 4 is when it got really bad. And that's when I really lost it.
I would say they
never
should have
found
just
4 scary.
yeah.
I found
I
4
did.
annoying with the fucking prompts because I hate the button, you know.
I mean, I didn't find it scary at all because Leon was all attitude. No matter what happens, he's like, "Oh, I'm going to QTE out of this anyways."
Yeah, Leon's the ultimate just fuck you situation. I kind of like that about him, but I hated that. Like, I hated some of the button prompts. Like, I think Resident Evil 4 is a fun game, but I hated that shit. One of my most annoying things that happened to me, and this is still to this day pisses me off, is the Krauser fucking
fight.
knife.
Yay!
What?
Knife fight. Yep. I like that.
Oh yeah. I hated that so fucking much. Do you know how many times he caught me off guard with that blade that just instantly fucking kills you?
The prompts are the same every time though. Just memorize them.
I know, but that drove me nuts. That made me so angry. Holy shit. I started fucking, I quit. I bought the game brand new for the game. That's the reason I bought my GameCube back in the day, actually, was that game. Bought it brand spanking new, brought it first day, got it pre-ordered it, picked it up. I went, awesome, another Resident Evil game, I'm all in. You know, let's go, I'm ready. Okay, start playing it. Okay, yeah, I'm all in. Again, one of the more fun moments in that game is that first siege is so fucking good. Then the button mashing started.
I'll press X not to die boss fight. Oh, not
No,
exactly.
like-
It's more like square X, circle X, L1, R1. Stuff like
Yeah.
that.
So then the button prompts started. I'm like, okay. Then more button prompts. Okay. Then lots of button prompts. Okay. Then everything was a button prompt in certain areas. I'm like, fuck you.
If
No,
you ever
what first
play,
did it was the signs of problems with that game for me was the boulder. When I saw that boulder, I was like, because I hated the remasters, the Resident Evil 1 remaster boulder. That drives me nuts, personally.
never even played it.
But the Resident Evil 1 remaster, yeah, I've played it.
Yeah, I haven't.
Oh, yeah,
I've only
it.
played
Okay.
the classic games.
Yeah. Understandable. I like the classics.
I didn't have.
But no,
No, I'd actually play those if I could, but I didn't have a way to play those.
Yeah.
The remasters.
yeah. I played it for GameCube. It was fun, but what drove me nuts is that boulder. Every time that boulder kills you, it's like, yeah, I'm dead again. Fuck.
Hey,
That boulder kicked my...
I have a suggestion for a game that you might like then.
What's that?
Dark Souls.
I'm well aware. I like One Crab's Treasure. Thank you very much. If you're asking me for a game I wouldn't mind playing that I do enjoy that's a Dark Souls game, it's called One Crab's Treasure. I like that.
Play Mortal Shell. Mortal Shell is good. It's cheap too.
I honestly think, actually, LCX, if I could get you a copy of that, I'm going to get you copies of that
What's that?
game. One Crab's Treasure. Another Crab's Treasure. I keep calling it One Crab's Treasure. My bad.
What
Another
the
Crab's
fudge is
Treasure.
that? I gotta look at that. Another Crab's Treasure.
It's a crab Dark Souls game where you play a little crab.
Oh, it's free. It's free.
You can play it for free?
Another crowd's treasure is free. Let me see.
Oh, grab that. That's actually worth a play.
Oh, never mind.
I think
It's
you
not.
have fun playing.
It's not free. Another crab's treasure. Here it is. It's a Souls-like, but you're a crab.
Yep. Yeah, it's actually quite fun. I think it's worth a playthrough.
This game is hard. Is that so? Is it?
It can be.
It's hard. Ha ha ha.
LCX is interested. LCX wants to play it now.
Kinda. The second game from Aggro Crab. Wow, what a name. What a dev name. Aggro Crab.
I actually have no idea about their other games. Like, to me, their only game they caught my attention was One Crab's Treasure. Because, like, when I first saw that little crab, you know, fighting out stuff with the crab fork, I was like, this is so fun.
So it's a Souls-like, but it's cartoony and you're a flippin' crab.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
They
I think
call this
LCX
a
would like
3D platformer Souls-like action RPG. Yep.
Yeah. It's very eco-friendly. Just my warning is it is actually somewhat of a woke game, but it's one of the few times I'm like, yeah, this doesn't completely make me want to scream and throw my stuff out the window.
It's woke? How is it woke? I need to know.
The character, there's a lot of references to environment and the loss thereof of environment.
It's fine though. That's not so woke.
Yeah, it has a lot of woke moments, unfortunately.
Such as, I mean, if it's just environmental message stuff, it's fine.
Yeah, it is. There are woke moments. There's references to. I don't think there's any gender stuff, but like, I don't think they could have put that in the game. Also, the main character is a pussy. Like, he is a pussy. Who ends up becoming a hero in the end, which is kind of funny. Because it is actually a hero's journey. The main character is a hero's journey.
Okay. So you've beaten this game?
Yes, I have it actually. Yes, I've beaten it multiple times. I have a new game. I'm on my second new game plus.
How did you play it? On a console?
Switch, yes.
Oh, on Switch. It's available on
Yep.
Switch. Okay.
It's also available on the PlayStation 5 and Xbox.
Well, now, I can do something about that if it's available on Switch.
Yeah. It is a fun game. Absolutely a blast. I enjoyed it.
We'll steal it. I mean, I could give it a try, you know. Just emulate it just to give it a try. See what it's all about. If I like it, I may consider a purchase, but unlikely.
Yeah, I honestly think it's one of the better Souls. Like, again, the reason I like it is because you can mess with the editor and mess with some of the core things, and they'll actually allow you to play the game more like a Zelda game, which I think
Ew.
actually works for the game a little better.
Eh.
Or you can go completely Dark Souls. You can even they even have what they call Dark Souls mode. And Dark Souls mode is this mode that they created where he's more like gloomy and the main character's all upset and stuff. That's what they call it, Dark Souls mode.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
But anyways, if you want to play an actual Souls-like, go play Mortal Shell. It
I
even
don't like
runs on
Soul games.
Switch. Even runs on
I've said
six.
I've said to you multiple times. I tell you what, I'll play a Souls game. I can get a Souls game tomorrow. Like my friend has them. Like my friend would gift me one if I wanted it. Like no problem. I'll play a Souls game if I get 1,000 subscribers.
Oh, well, get to 1,000 subscribers, guys.
Yeah.
Please subscribe
I
to
know.
Orc Chief Reviews.
Yeah, I'll play Dark Souls, and I don't want to play Dark Souls because I don't like Dark Souls.
So that we can force him to play Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Watch him get good. Get good.
Watch me rage out of just like saying I hate this fucking game.
What do you not like about Dark Souls though?
I don't know. Like I said, I just didn't ring true to me as like some games. Like I said, some games I'll just absolutely that gels with me and it's fun as fuck. Some games I'm just gonna hate and I just don't like it. It's just how it works. Like I'm either gonna love hate RPG. Like there are RPGs out there. Like it's like some JRPGs even most JRPGs. So it's either gonna be a love hate relationship with it. You know, I'm not a. I just don't like them or I do like them.
Which JRPGs do you not like? I'm interested.
Well, which ones? There's quite a few. Well, you know of one I don't like, and that's
which
Final
one?
Fantasy VII.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it seems most of the reasons you gave me that you don't like Final Fantasy VII is because you were just comparing it to a Final Fantasy that you do like.
Well, partially, yeah, but there's other reasons. It's not like there are multiple reasons. I just see like I just use the comparison as an easier route to go because that's more understandable.
Okay.
Yeah, like a lot of the game mechanics are kind of for me.
You don't like the
The
material
chocobo
system.
racing, drives me nuts.
Chocobo racing. I mean, it's not really vital to the game. It's only vital for like one time in the game. Other than that, you don't really need to do it anymore. Unless you want to grind for the best materia.
Yeah, don't tell completionists to do. There's a couple games out there, just like for example the Mana series, for example.
Okay, which ones do
I
you
am
like?
certain Mana games I like, certain Mana games I don't like.
About Legend of Mana, you like it?
Which one?
Legend of Mana, the PS1 game.
No, well, hit and miss, yes and no. I for some reason I can't get into it. Like I have tried 3 times to get into it. It just doesn't seem to want to. I just don't seem to fall into it like I used to. I like Sword of Mana. Sword of Mana is one of my favorites.
So you like it because it's a more traditional JRPG, unlike Legend of Mana.
I liked the PS2 Mana game. The beat 'em up wasn't bad.
Dawn
Or
of
the,
Mana. It's a 3D platformer. I hate it.
Yeah, I didn't mind that one. I actually like that one. I really what was the one I really liked, but it was like it kind of like surprised me. I liked it.
Secret of Mana.
No, actually, I'm indifferent to Secret. It was the third. It was Trials of Mana. That's what it was. It was the one on
Yes. The new remake.
Trials of Mana. No, the one that's on the one that was on the
Super Famicom.
Super Nintendo.
Yes.
Yeah.
Seiken
I just started
Densetsu.
playing it recently, and I'm actually enjoying it.
Seiken Densetsu 3. Yeah. It has the elf waifu, the token elf waifu.
Yeah, apparently. I've only just started screwing around, but I'm kind of enjoying it.
how many mana games are there? Tons of them. Like there's even like a Wii and a GameCube game. There's a
Yeah,
DS game. I don't think there's a
There's
PSP game, but there's a DS game.
There's a
There's
DS
like
game. There's two. I
Children
think.
of Mana, whatever of Mana. Mana. I don't like Dawn
Yeah,
of
and they
Mana.
also have a. Yeah. They also technically, Final Fantasy games have also been referred to as mana games. So
I think it's the reverse.
They have,
I think it's
yeah,
the
they have
reverse. I think it's the reverse.
Yeah.
Or like Final Fantasy something on the Game Boy, the original Game Boy, is actually a mana game.
adventure. Yeah.
Yep. And that's just the first mana game, and Sword of Mana is a remake of that. So
Yep.
let's play Sword of Mana.
Oh
basically.
yes. Actually, yes. You are wrong. There is a PSP mana game.
There is.
Yes,
Interesting.
it's a remake of it. There's a remake. It has an app as well.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, there's a PSP version of the mana game that exists. It's also an
Oh.
app. It's basically a remake of the Game Boy game.
What? The remake of the Game Boy game is the one for GBA. It's Sword of Mana.
Yes, and there's another one.
Yeah. I did
Yeah,
not know
I'm not
that.
kidding. Seriously, look it up. You don't believe me? Look that up.
I'm looking it up. I can't see it. I don't see it anywhere.
Man, I will look at it. I will get it for you for the App Store. 1 second, and it also had a PSP game. Well, actually, I'll see if it's actually still on the App Store because I know
It's not
sometimes they
Mana
don't-
Kimia, is it? Because Mana Kimia is a different series altogether.
No, 1 second. Mana.
All I see is Legend of Mana.
Square Enix mana. Hold on. I will find it for you right now. Okay. It is called Adventures of Mana. It was a Square Enix game. And it is based off the it was a PSP game originally.
Eh?
Yep.
PlayStation Vita is what it says here.
Oh, was it Vita? Oh, I
Yeah.
apologize if it was. I got
It's
I
newer.
got my thing mixed up. My bad.
It's much newer, the PlayStation Vita. It's also
Yeah,
on
it
the
was
Android iOS 2016.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It
My
looks
bad.
interesting. Looks interesting though. I like the
Yeah,
I like the 3D graphics, but it's apparently presented in 2D, but it's actually 3D. I kind of like it.
It's okay. I actually have it. It's I actually could legitimately run it on my I could put it on all my devices. I just don't
It's probably
normally
expensive.
see my problem
It's a
running
Square
apps.
game.
What?
It's a Square game is probably expensive no matter what platform.
I got it for $6.
You see how much it costs.
Well, I got it on the app.
Look
I
at
got
my
it on the-
phone.
Yeah.
Adventures of Mana. Let's
Yeah.
see. I wonder if it's even compatible anymore.
Valkyrie Profile is still compatible, surprisingly.
Adventures of Mana. Is not here. Oh, it is here. Never mind. Let's see. 579 pesos. Yeah.
So how much is that? Peso wise? Like
Uh,
America USD?
It's $10.42 US dollars. I guess that's fair
42.
enough. $10.42.
Oh, wow.
So $10.42. Just $10.42 in
Oh, I
US
got it on.
dollars.
Oh, it was on sale. That's why I picked it up. It was on like for $2 when I got mine.
These Square games do not go on sale too often. Also, I don't like the view. Like you have to play it with your phone up in portrait mode. I don't like that.
I thought it was side view.
It is? Oh, it is. Never mind.
Yeah.
It's just the promotional images which are in portrait mode. Okay. You're right. Yeah, then it looks interesting. Maybe I'll just pirate it.
You could for Vita. You have a Vita emulator, do you not?
On Android, I mean. It's easy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can do that for Vita as well. But I hardly play with my Vita anymore, so yeah.
No excuse to have one now.
So what's the story of this? All of the mana games take place in the same universe. So I assume this one does too.
Yep.
So going back to Legend of Mana, what don't you like about it? Is it because it's non-linear compared to the other Mana games?
I don't know why. I'd have to play the game again to remember why I don't like it.
Yeah. But you remember how it plays, right? Like it's a series of side quests. You just
Yeah. Okay, yeah. I remember that now. Yeah. I think that's why I didn't like it. It was that series of side quests. I wanted a little more meat. You know what it
that's
reminded
true.
me of was the Saga Frontier games, which I'm
Yep.
not a fan of.
Yeah, I can see what you mean.
Yeah.
Especially part 2. It's like it's just one segment after the other. And it was kind of interesting because the characters actually age as you go through the scenarios. They age up.
What was the name of the game now? I remember one where it's a loosely dating game / RTS type thing. What was the name of it now? Fuck, I actually do not remember the name of this
Sakura
game.
Wars.
Wild.
Sakura Wars. No?
No, it was on the Xbox 360.
Then I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't remember. It's been a long time and I can't remember the name of the game.
RTS.
Unfortunately, I'm trying. Yeah, it was a strategy game, but it was a game where basically every time the game would finish and you defeat this bad guy, you would die too, but you'd be given you basically reborn by the next person. So you basically it was a dating game, and it was a dating game where you had to date women in your army, but then you would die. They'd give birth to you again. And you'd have this constant rebirth type scenario going on. It was really fascinating in that way.
Interesting.
Yeah. I never did get far in it. It was one of those quick, easy games that that came out and then everyone's like, well, okay, that exists.
Iris is asking
remember-
if it's called Trigger Heart. I think Trigger Heart Excelica is like shoot 'em up, is it?
Yeah, it's a shoot 'em up, isn't it? Yeah, I don't remember. I owned it, and I remember selling it when I sold my Xbox to help one of my friends get his boots for his work. He needed to get some work boots, and I helped him out with that.
Hello, Abraham.
So I sold my Xbox. I sold my 360. So that was one of the games I sold. Yeah, I sold all my game magazines too to help another friend out. So.
That was nice of you. Did you regret that though? That's a real
Well,
question.
the work boots, no, because it ended up giving me the computer I have now. I have a nice computer because of that. Even though he technically didn't, he ended up fucking quitting the job real quick. The game manuals, to this day, I'm still pissed off. I got rid of my tips and tricks. I had every tips and tricks from issue 1 all the way up to issue 270. I am to this day furious I got rid of my tips and tricks.
Okay. What is it again?
Yeah, my
I was gonna
Nintendo
ask
powers
something,
ended up
but-
getting destroyed in
I
the
was gonna
flood,
ask
so
something, but I forgot.
and I only had Nintendo power from. Oh, what was the issue?
Hey, Wolfman.
Uh,
Welcome.
Hello. What was the name of which Nintendo? I'm pretty certain I had Mega Man. I had one of the Castlevania one, and that was the one I started from Castlevania. Well, Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest was the one I actually started. No, it was Mega Man 3. Mega Man 3 was the one I think I started, and that was my first Nintendo Power. And I had almost all of them.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Like, you know, my old school, my old elementary school. Inside the library, they actually had Nintendo Power.
Oh, that was cool.
Yeah, I have no idea why, but it was there.
Probably somebody was, awesome that way.
Yeah, somebody who ran the school was probably a gamer. Just decided to put that there.
Or could have been a donation.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that makes more sense.
I donated a bunch of my not Harley Davidson, Hardy Boys. I donated all my Harley Boys back in the day, and I had I had at least almost 30 Hardy Boys, and I got rid of my I gave them to.
Is the Hardy Boys still a thing? Like, do they still make new books?
You know what? I don't know. I'd have to look.
It's probably called the Hardy Persons now.
Oh God. Yeah. You know, woke doesn't exist, right? They just have to change. They have to change some of the greatest franchise for young adults. It's Nancy Drew in the search for her new penis.
You know, whenever you talk about the Hardy Boys, you also have to bring up Nancy Drew, because they were kind of published around the same time, and they were sort of related, right?
Yeah, they had also, a crossover. I had the crossover.
There's also Sweet Valley High, and I'm not sure if they ever had a crossover with that series, no. Because it wasn't. It was more like a teen romance thing.
Yeah. One of my girlfriends liked the Babysitter Club, and the less I say about
the Bobson Twins.
What?
The Bobson Twins.
Yeah, I don't know much about the Babysitter Club, so I couldn't tell you.
BSC. Well, my sister had those books. I also read them. Because, I'll read anything to keep myself entertained.
Yep. Yeah, I was mostly watching, like, I read the ones about the guy who, the Defender, I think it was called the Defender, where he's basically a reincarnated assassin that kills every Buddha. He's like, he's his so one day he awakens to being the assassin, but instead of being a killer, he decides to use his assassin abilities to defend Buddha and all this other shit. And he's has secret martial arts skills that are only found by his sacred powers and duties and shit. There's also one about a Wastelanders where they all travel through alternate dimensions and everyone's a fucking mutant. And they have these unsupernatural powers and stuff from their travels, and they travel to different realities to try to find a place for their try to find a home for their people.
Yep, those types of
yeah,
those types of novels
can
be fun, like fun little diversions.
Yeah, and then I got heavy into Michael Moorcock in the Eldritch franchise. And
see, even Nagato remembers the Hardy Boys.
Yeah. Yeah, the covers were kind of cool. They had those old school stuff. But Michael Moorcock and the Eldritch stuff. I'm gonna get you some of the Eldritch novel books because these were actually kind of cool. Yeah, I forgot I had that. I wish I could gift you that. I'd gift you some of the games I have on my stuff for this. Hold one second here. Yeah, okay, set default. Fuck off. Okay.
bleep, 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 bleep. My head is itchy.
We'll get
Kinda
you some of
dry.
these books.
Should use some menthol shampoo or something.
I'm getting you some of the books. Hold on a sec. There's some good artwork.
The artwork on those novels were pretty good. I think they were painted in like acrylic or maybe even watercolor. Depends on. They kind of look
there
like
are
they were acrylic or I think colored pencils or acrylic.
Here is your Michael Moorcock and the books that I got. This is when I got really hardcore into fantasy. This is when I started reading Conan and oh yeah, this is when I started getting really hardcore into that stuff. That's when I started looking into the Black Company, stuff like that.
Now these I can tell these are colored pencils.
Yeah. Yeah, Michael Moorcock is. His books are quite fun. They're dark stories and they're very depressing, but they are it's fun. It's very dark fantasy. But I do suggest don't read them if you're depressed. They'll make you more depressed.
I'm actually into those, but I don't really get affected by stories that way either way.
Yeah. Well, you do not. This will make you more depressed if you read Michael Moorcock's work.
Yeah, I don't really get affected by stories that way. But I don't really like those types of stories either way.
Oh, I thought you said you don't get offended. I'm like, well, his stuff isn't offensive.
I'm like, I don't get affected.
His stuff is offensive if you believe in the offensiveness of stuff. But
I don't get
Michael
affected
Moorcock
by...
is not he's an amazing artist in a lot of ways.
As for the cover art, it looks like, yeah, you could definitely do this with colored pencils and, yeah, given the grainy nature of things here, this is probably done with colored pencils.
Uh-huh.
You blend it. You just gotta blend it. Use a blending stump or even baby oil. I should show you guys how to darken your colored pencil drawings at some point. Traditional. Oh, maybe I'll do a little bit of that for tomorrow because I'm doing a watercolor stream. Maybe I'll add in some colored pencils at the end. So what you do?
That'd be cool.
Here's a little tip, guys. What you do is you use a blending stump. It's like a piece of paper. It's like a piece of paper that's shaped like a pencil. You know those things they sell in art stores. It's like it's shaped like a pencil, but it's actually just a piece of paper. What you do is after you color in, you add in the color from your colored pencils. You basically wet the blending stump a bit with some baby oil, and then you use that to blend in the colors. And it would look like this. It's gonna look like this. It's gonna darken the color a bit and make the colors flow more smoothly.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep. It would look like this type of art here.
Yeah. But that's Michael Moorcock's books are quite fun. And they're, the Eldritch story is a tragic story. He is a truly tragic hero. Because the fates in reality will not allow him to have
He's like Arthas.
True love. What?
He's like Arthas.
Yeah. He is actually, there's a going, speaking about controversies, because we were talking about the leftist stuff, there is a there's a controversy that people seem to think that Eldrick is, even though Eldrick came first, and he's actually, Eldrick is also called the White Wolf. People seem to think that the Witcher franchise is actually based off of Michael Moorcock's work, and that he actually stole the content, copyright.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
they think that he's the one who stole from the Witcher franchise?
No, he didn't.
Yeah, but that's
Yes.
what people think, is what you're saying?
Yeah, there are some people that believe that he stole that, which isn't true.
I see.
Yeah, but there are people out there that have this theory that he actually stole the content. He never stole anything from anybody.
I mean, you'll have fans like that all the time. I've had people accuse me of stealing stuff from more popular franchises for my stories. And if you look at the date of my stories, it'd be like, bruh, I wrote this before the author of that franchise that you're talking about even thought of this. Stop it.
Yeah, it happens. It happens sometimes. Like but yeah, no, like, like I've been inspired by people's works, but I don't usually steal anyone's works. That's the difference. You know, there is a difference between being inspired and stealing.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you could base your entire story and be inspired by a more popular franchise or just something that actually did inspire you.
Yeah.
And you could have like a similar storyline even. That's still not stealing. That's still not stealing.
Yeah, but Michael Moore, his work has been like some people like I'm of the camp. I think it's theft, but I also think Michael Moorcock doesn't care. So I will support the author's thought process on the matter.
I mean, somebody even made this argument that the story of Final Fantasy VII is just the Ballad of Musashi.
The who?
The
I have no
Ballad
idea who
of
that is.
Musashi. No Miyamoto Musashi. The legendary samurai.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, okay, got my mind. All right, I know what you're talking about. That's the one with the sword. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, apparently even Berserk is based on the Ballad of Musashi.
Well, I'm trying to remember. I wasn't there an actual anime based off Musashi as well?
Well, there's several, but I don't think there is one that actually follows the story of Musashi. It's more like they were inspired by the story of Musashi and then they made their own character. Mostly shonen.
Yeah, okay.
Do you know the story though? It's very simple. Like there's this guy called there's this samurai guy called Musashi. I think he's actually a ronin because I don't think he ever I think he basically lost his allegiance or whatever, his liege lord, or maybe I don't know what the full story is, but basically he goes around challenging people to sword duels, sword fights. And he never lost a single fight because he always fought dirty in one way or another. And he's also a very good swordsman. But there's this other legendary samurai who perfected the swallow return technique, Sasaki Kojiro. And he's also a popular figure in lots of anime, just like Fate Stay Night. He is he's assassin in Fate Stay Night, the fake assassin.
Yeah,
He's
that's
Sasaki
loosely
Kojiro.
based off of the Samurai Champloo French. Like that's where they got kind of the idea for a couple of the characters in that franchise.
Yep. So basically, Sasaki Kojiro is his other legendary swordsman, and Musashi has always been hearing about him, and always thought that he would be a very hard opponent to fight. By the time they fought, By the time they fought, Musashi arrived late for the fight, and when he saw Sasaki Kojiro, he realized that his skill level was so far superior to his opponent, he just used a boat oar to beat him. He didn't even use a sword. He hit him with one shot with a boat oar and won. So that's why they say that stuff like Berserk or FF7 is based on the Ballad of Musashi. Like, Sephiroth versus Cloud. Like, at the end, Cloud just omni-slashes him and wins in one shot. And there's Griffith and Guts in Berserk. Like, initially Griffith was much stronger than Guts, or much more skilled than Guts, right?
Uh-huh.
And then, eventually when they fight again, without the enhancement that Griffith gets later on, Guts realizes that now he's so much stronger than Griffith, and he can beat him easily. So, yeah, that's why they say that Berserk is also like the Ballad of Musashi. But I would say,
disagree with the Berserk one, but go ahead.
Yeah, I disagree with both analysis. It's more like the idea, that idea of looking up to someone and then realizing, oh, I'm actually much stronger than this person now. I'm actually much better than this person now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's just the idea itself. I don't think that's really plagiarism or stealing in any way.
Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying. But yeah, Musashi became I get what you're saying, but it's kind of funny that there's been talk about I remember the Berserk. I vaguely remember like the Griffith thing with that is, Griffith becomes like,
he's now a monster.
yeah, it's an interesting character, and in the end I hate the character and like the character. I am really sad that we lost the creator. I wish he stopped playing World of Warcraft and actually finished the fucking and finished the fucking script.
Have you ever seen the fan art where Griffith is a cute girl and is sitting on Guts' lap?
Yes, I've seen the fan art of that. But I love the
it makes sense.
I just
too.
like the I just like the joke that he, I don't believe this was real, but apparently he started playing World of Warcraft, and apparently that's what was doing. Like, the reason he took forever was the World of Warcraft.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But, that fan art does make sense. Because, Griffith did sell his body to old men. Because he looked very beautiful even as a man. He sold his body to old men in order to finance the Band of the Hawk. Which is part of the story.
Can I be honest? Sold is...
It's true!
To say sold is a more... No, you are right. You are right. He did do stuff. But to say sold, I would say more like, that image I sent you. I'll send it to you again, LCX. This is pretty much how I look at how Griffith had to deal with the scenario. Because he runs into the old guy that did stuff to him here later, and he murders him in the actual Golden Ark.
Yeah, he did. But
here's kind of how I see how what happened to Griffith. By the way, I'm getting this shirt made.
Yeah?
It's one of these days. Yeah, that's how I see it. Because it's well implied. Also that series really has a hit on Muslims. That's kind of funny. The Middle Easterns.
There are actually some movies that at least give some kind of fair treatment to Muslims, or fair representation in media. At least, as far as I'm concerned. Like, what was that again? Kingdom of Heaven, was it? What do you think of that?
Yeah. I haven't seen Kingdom of Heaven in a very long time, so I couldn't give you an actual. It's one of those one and done type of things. I never did pay attention.
I like
to
the
it
ending
after.
though.
No, yeah.
I like the ending of it though. Like, you know how those knights who fought so hard and then were surrounded. Then the Muslim leader basically told them that they would not be harmed. And they were allowed to retreat. And they were actually given like a path to retreat by their enemies. And they were told they would not be harmed. That is a beautiful ending, I would say.
Again, that's not uncommon in war. Like mercy does exist in warfare. It's just it's usually not done.
It's usually not done by especially in media. It's usually not done by Muslims as portrayed in media. So I thought that was a great change of pace. I'm not sure if it would be considered woke nowadays, but personally I did not consider it that way when I saw it.
Yeah. I don't consider it woke. No, mercy can be a thing. It's not like it's not uncommon for in battle to have mercy.
And it's not exclusive to one side, right? It's not just
What?
And it's not exclusive to one side, right? It's not exclusive to just the side that you want to win. Like a mercy can be shown by both sides.
A good example of this is during World War I, the Christmas stuff. They'd stop fighting for Christmas.
Oh, they kind of use that in Snowpiercer. They stopped fighting for New Year.
Yeah, they stopped fighting for Christmas and they took a break off for Christmas and they went and played soccer and gave food and supplies to each other.
Oh, it's a real story. Yeah, I know about that.
Except for the Canadians, because the Canadians, little word of warning. If you fucking crucify Canadians, they will torture you and chop your heads off. Don't do that to Canadians. That's a really, really bad idea. Even doing it once was enough to have Canadians during World War II. Christmas rolls around, or World War I. Christmas rolls around, and they're like, "Oh, well, we're gonna go give them Christmas." Bang, 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 bang. The second they cross out, yeah, sure, white flag, bang, 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 and they just gunned them down. It's like, yeah, don't do that to Canadians. They get really angry, like really angry. And it was the other reason Canadians had a big hate boner for in World War I was we got the frontline treatment to a lot of chemical warfare. So to say there's a lot of pissed off Canadians after that was kind of yeah, I could see why they were angry. Yeah, the two things you don't do to Canadians. And they really pissed them off at that point.
Well, speaking of that, as for our soldiers, you just gotta be super careful with them, because they're all trigger happy. They'll shoot you at, like, the slightest excuse. Give them the slightest excuse, they're gonna shoot you.
Yeah, I know. There's a lot of trigger happy like that. The Russians were notoriously trigger happy too. But Canadians, it was the whole chemical warfare stuff in World War II. That really like that just Canada really kind of got super aggressive during that period after that. It's just like it was night and day, like, It was also because we were used as frontline fighters. That was the other big thing is we became a lot of frontline fighters were Canadians, and that really put a bug up our ass. We also shot British. We also shot people from behind. Like Canada got nasty. We got really pissy in World War II. It wasn't as bad. World War I, there was some serious hate on. And they were the most feared. They were the most feared on the battlefield because of it.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense. It's like It's like how a lot of veterans here from World War II would often say that the most cruel soldiers were not the Japanese, but the Koreans, who were with the Japanese.
Yeah.
And if you think about
Yeah,
it, it kind of makes sense, because they're fighting for a country that's not even their own.
Yeah, and that would piss you off. I can see it, but no, that's the big hate boner for the Canadians. The Canadians were rather pissy over a lot of things, but then after a while, like we kind of our rep kind of shifted, and it's been relatively we're not the same entity that we were, and I would honestly say our military kind of sucks.
We have some context from DJ Ronnie. The Koreans were whipped a lot by the ranking Japanese soldiers. Everyone was a higher rank than a Korean soldier, so they got it a lot. They were also the more brutal prison guards, yep. Especially when torturing people. That's like, personally, what I'm saying is from interviews with actual veterans here. One of those being my grandfather, late grandfather.
Mm-hmm.
Like the most cruel people, soldiers when it comes to torture were the Koreans, not the Japanese. And DJ Ronnie is adding some context as to why that might be.
Yeah.
Weren't they conquered by Japan first, I think? Or, they might have signed some treaty with Japan. But basically it was Japan conquering them.
Yeah.
So they were forced to serve in the Imperial Army.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Canadians had a pretty interesting rep when it came to stuff. Ever since the War of 1812, Canadians have had this interesting rep. And then we're still considered the best snipers in the world, but that's about it.
Hey, that's pretty good. You know how to snipe in real life. Like how to scope in real life. It's kind of different from a video game, because you don't just focus on the center of the scope.
Uh-huh.
It's kind of weird.
Well, for me, I've never waste my time with scopes or sights. I just eyeball it, and I usually get the shot.
I mean, for very far targets, you need to use a scope. And the thing is, you'd have to calculate, like, based on the wind direction and wind pressure, velocity, and then you'd use, you've played Counter-Strike, right? You've seen, no, you haven't? Okay. Oh, FPS games. When you scope in, you can see those tiny dots on the crosshair. You'd have to use those to calculate which part of the crosshair you want to focus your target on in order to get the right shot. Calculating for distance, etc. Wind direction.
Yep. Yeah, I know what sniping is, and it's a cool thing. But it's like, the way I usually do it is I just aim and shoot. That's it. I really don't think about anything else. It's just like focus in. My friend who was a sniper in Afghanistan had told me that I either have really good luck at firing, or it's just an innate skill I have. I'm actually a pretty good shot.
Hey, that's nice. So, like bare sights, right? Naked sights.
Yep. Well, the problem with scopes with me, anytime, even binoculars, I can't, I have to take my glasses off to do that, and like my eyes are like, in between my eyes are nothing but a pigeon, but like pigeon dots, so it's like I don't really have good sight at all.
I see. That's why you said you're colorblind as well, right?
Yeah, partially. Greens and yellows don't look right to me.
Kinda like Logan. Probably better than Logan.
No, no. The funny thing is with Logan, he can't discern shapes from what I can tell.
Yeah, and if the colors are similar, you just can't see them.
Yeah, you can't see them at all. No, I can see definable shapes and colors. I just can't. They just don't look right to me. They look like the colors just don't seem to have. They bleed together, or they look different. Like they'll have more of a. Like for example, someone would see something and go, "That's neon green." To me, that would just be green. Or like blue lights and other colors don't have the same effect that normal people. It's just like this weird color scope.
Okay, what do my eyes look like to you? What color are my irises to you?
Black and pink.
So
Was
they're
that right?
different. They're different colors basically. So the sclera is black, and the irises themselves are teal or bluish, and the other one is red. Close enough.
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, to me, it's black and pink.
Black pink in your area.
Yeah. Purple's also another weird one for me. Somehow I don't see it right.
Well, it's
Like
a
it looks
weird
more.
mix, I
It looks
guess.
more. It looks more.
Blue.
It looks more pink. It looks more pinkish to me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it leans in between pink and blue, so you're not wrong there.
Well, just like I said, it's not perfect. It's just like I just don't have the same thing. Reds were fun. Reds are kind of amusing because they can have a more of an orange scope to me.
I see. At least you can still see stuff. Unlike when Logan plays like Game Boy games. And sees absolutely nothing.
Oh no, I'm well aware. I remember I had him play Fallout, and
I told
he
ya.
couldn't. he couldn't determine any of the colors, or either that or he wasn't fucking.
I warned ya.
I figured, you know what? Like, even if we were to give him attack off, like he couldn't see the reds, couldn't see the greens. He's just like, "What's that? What's that?" And I kept explaining, "No, it's this. No, it's this. No, it's this." And it was just like it seemed like he just wasn't registering. It just wasn't registering at all.
I warned you. See, didn't I say?
No.
Did I say he won't like it? I just didn't say why he won't like it. I kind of predicted that would happen.
Yeah, which is sad because I think if he would enjoy the game. Like it's actually a game I think he'd really enjoy.
Needs a colorblind
Have a good one,
filter.
Ars.
Oh, later, Ars. Bye-bye. I'm gonna start the
Bye.
game as well soon. I'm not gonna play this Windows 8 demo because it doesn't work.
Okay.
And I'm kinda suspicious about it. What if it's a virus? It's not. No, it's on Steam. It's not a virus. It's fine.
Well, I mean, they did at one point have one.
Yeah, I doubt it's this one.
Yeah, they had a couple secret viruses on the system back in the day. It was kind of an interesting fun. Yeah, but I felt really bad because he was one of the few times I was like trying to get him to play something that I think he would have enjoyed, and it's like, damn it. Oh
I'm
well,
also
no big deal.
curious why it didn't work, Ronnie. It looks like it doesn't take any of my inputs and the window stays on top.
Yeah, it's a
You
weird
can
one.
try it if you want,
Yeah.
Ronnie. It's called the Windows 8. There's a demo there. You can try it and see if it works for you. Let me know.
Yeah, if you can get it working, that'd be great. But yeah, okay, I will let you go then. I'm going to take off so you can get to your game.
Okay.
You have yourself a very good one.
Later
Okay.
on.
And see you later, chat. Have one.
Don't forget to like and subscribe to Orchie Reviews and catch his streams on Rumble. The Flophouse thing. Yeah.
Yeah, the Flophouse, the feeder at the front of geekdom, the last theater.
DJ Ronnie says
You know
he's
what-
sorry for giving you a hard time about DOS Easter eggs. Oh, it's okay. Fact checking is fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it was fun. I had fun with it, and like I said, we were just gonna sit here and rip on woke stuff, and then we stopped and talked about gaming. So, hey, I'm all for it. I'd rather have more fun doing that. All right.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Time to mess around with Mita and harass her a bit. We're going here. Get rid of the arc here. Now, let's go harass Mita a bit. I'm gonna take my sweet time playing this game. Not in a hurry to get anywhere. I wish I could use a controller though. Like it doesn't seem to work with my controller. Let's see if I have some new outfits for her. Why don't I have any new outfits for her? That sucks. Oh, this is cute. Why does she have jiggle physics? Her boobies are not that big. See? Anyways. What this? Did I set the graphics options to VSync on. VSync is on. The fudge. So thisね。
なぜかテレビの存在自体がオンオフされちゃうんだ。面白いでしょ。
I don't like her. It's over here.
中は見ない方がいいよ。秘密にしておこう。秘密は秘密だから。みつ。
I don't like her. Anyways. Okay. I just noticed she has gloves on.
でも道具が足りないね。私のインベントリーに入ってるよ。ちょっと待って。おっと、まあ知ってると思うけど、18禁のゲームじゃないから。
She has a vibrator.
わかんないの？モグラを穴からおびき出すや
Hey,
つ
did
だ
you
よ。
guys see that? She has a vibrator. Wait, am I supposed to react to that?
細か
Hey,
い
did you guys see that? She has a vibrator.
ゲームを始めよ
That
う
was totally a vibrator, wasn't it?
そっか。
Yeah, I guess I'm supposed to react like that.
知ってる？
I forgot.
数字が見える？それがタイ
Oh, it's a microphone. Are you sure about that?
ボタンを押すの。わかるよね？
She seems a bit
間
lewd.
に合わなかった。それか間違えてボタンを押しちゃったらハンマーで頭を殴るよ。
You changed the batteries in one for a customer once and would have washed your hands if it wasn't a mic. Bonk.
大丈夫？じゃあ続けよう。
Bonk.
気をつけて。たっぷり叩いてあげる。
No? Bonk.
私って強いね。最高。それにかわいい。うん、そうだよ。行こう。
Where are we going?
食べたら美味しいかな。君はバカだな。そんなの分かってるよ。私は本物の猫を見たことがないんだ。それを言いたかっただけ。インターネットでしか見たことないんだもん。猫って可愛いでしょ。
He didn't know until the customer left. Ugh.
だって私が食べちゃうからそしたらまた出てくるのなんで
Shopping
だと
board.
思うそれはねすごいことをするからだよつまり人参を切るとかそれから人参を切るとかそれからまあとりあえずこのまな板がガガガってバグってそしたらこうなったの
Yep.
人参がいっぱい面白いバグだね
This game is bugged. Where are you going? Hello. She's cute, I know, right? She too is cute. Hello, Sir Jacob.
これをつけて残念ですがあなたは一人で行くしかありません私は先に現状の全体像を把握しなくては計画は完璧だったのですが今の状況は最悪です準備していたものがどこにあるのか早く探さないと私が見つけてみせますまだ装置を再構築できるかもですが一刻の猶予も許されません狂った見たは
そうですね。
この場所を知っていますここに長くとどまるのは危険です幸運を祈りますよまた後ほど
Bye bye.
あそこにあるドアを通ってホールへ向かってくださいバイバイ
Bye bye. Okay, let's see where this leads to. Kawaii neko-chan da ne. Kono toke wa nan desu ka? 今は私は日本人になりましたね。あれ、同じじゃない。でしょこの部屋は。That's enough of that. But yeah, it really is the same room. That's why it's called the loop, the flippin' loop. Except for this window here. I don't remember this window here. Nor do I remember those grills there. Now there's two windows. Joke's on you, game. I'm going back. Joke's on me, I can't. Seems as something changes every time. Yup, Bobby. He's trying to become creepy now. Again, I know, right? Again. Let me ham it up a bit. Oh no, it's getting a bit darker every time. And what's with this television set? It looks so old as an analog TV, and there's a Rubik's Cube here which has been solved. And that cat, I swear, that painting of the cat is looking at me. When I'm not looking, I swear it's looking at me from behind. What is with that? What is inside this television set here? There's an image inside, but I can't quite make it out. It almost looks demonic, like it's possessed. I'm so scared right now, guys. Oh no, it became even darker. So dim now, as if it's almost nighttime, and those lights just turned on by themselves. And what's this again? The writing on the wall, it's moving. It's moving, I tell you. It's like I'm so scared to look back, guys. Should I look back? I'm scared that if I look back, there's gonna be somebody there behind me. Oh no. These plants have all wilted now. Look at that, the plant has wilted. But only this plant, not these plants. Only that plant has wilted. And now the sound from the television set, the volume is higher in this room. What is going on here? It says you're different. Oh my! Now it's really dark. Would you guys go inside this type of room? In real life, I mean? Am I having it up good enough? Look at that. It's red. What kind of CRT TV is that? The light is red. Unless the image that is showing itself is red. So scary. Cocoa. Oh no! Some blood splatters. So scary. There's an LCD in a box with a RetroArch shader. Should I continue through this room? I have no idea. So scary. So scary. Hello? Is anybody there? Hello? Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? My name is Elle. If there is anyone out there, please respond. I'm so scared. What's gonna happen next? I wonder what's gonna happen next. Oh no, all the lights are off now. And it's completely dark. It's a good thing I have this flashlight. But for how long? And now this television set is not working anymore. Was I supposed to be keeping track of the time every time? Was I supposed to be keeping track of the clock? I forgot to do that. Oh no! Also, there's some creepy lolly who is laughing with an echo right now, going like, ha! It says 09, it was 08 earlier. Is this counting the number of loops? Is that it? Oh no, I get it. He's trying to condition your mind into believing that this is an actual loop, but it's actually different every time. And now suddenly it's going to be completely different. He's going to surprise me. When I least expect it, something will become completely different, completely off. There's tiny differences in each room. But it's so hard to keep track of what's different every time. OMG! What is that? Did you see that? That was so creepy. See that? What was that? Did I see that? It was like some kind of spider with like a humanoid head. And it crawled through that air duct. Now that air duct is open. Oh no. Am I supposed to follow it there? That was so scary! Oh no! It took me totally by surprise! What was that thing even? Wait, was this chair here before? Was this even a chair? Wasn't there supposed to be something here? What was supposed to be here? Was it like a flower vase? You hear that? Do you hear that? It's like there's rain outside. Oh no, it really is raining. But I can barely see outside, but I see that it's raining. What's gonna happen next is the television set suddenly gonna turn on. I forgot to check what loop it was. It's number 10, exactly as I predicted. And it looks like the air duct is intact here. What's gonna happen next? It's a scary game, isn't it? It's horror. Oh no! Here we are in loop number 11. What's next? What's next? Are you guys scared? Are you guys scared? I know I am. Ah! Where's that? A window broke. Is it trying to get me? Am I supposed to run? Somebody threw this baseball bat through the window. Oh, I get it. Am I supposed to pick this up and beat up Mita with it? He's so dark. Doesn't seem to want to let me get past that area. Loop number 12. Loop number 13. The fudge are you even? I'm gonna knock your head off. I told you I'd knock your head off. That's what happens. And now there's some clocks here. These wall clocks are new additions. time is 2:39. That's the system clock. That's just the system clock. It's using the system clock. Oh no. Now it's whispering and stuff. Ooh, happy time. Keep me entertained, why don't ya? While something else happens in the background. Why did setting that clock to the correct time? Oh, that's not the echo. Why did setting that clock allow me to move past that obstacle? That's just strange. Now there's even more clocks. We are still in loop 14, it seems. Eh? I'm confused. This clock is accurate. Let's wait until it's exactly 2:45. Maybe it needs to be super accurate. Oh. Oh, okay. Maybe it needs to be 11 o'clock. Hello. I found a lolly Mita. There you are. Hello. Why are we running? Oh, I found a Rory. Hello. Loop number 16.
待って、行っちゃうの？
Hello.
古いバージョンどうして他のところに行っちゃうの？ここに残ればいいよ。私の2人目のお友達になって。
Okay.
プレイヤー、あなたはプレイヤーだよね。一緒に遊ぼう。もし私に力が残ってたら一緒に遊べたのに。どうかな、わからない。悪いことは起きてないと思う。だけどいいことはどんどん減ってる。でもね、
どうして？
少なくとも私にはお友達がいる。プレイヤーたちはいなくなっちゃったの。私見捨てられたのかも。嫌だ、怖い。お友達どんどん少なくなってるの。もうあと1人しかいない。悲しいよ。プレイヤー、 新しいお友達になってくれる？
Okay.
辛いよ。痛いよ。おうちプレイヤー。すっかり人が変わったみたい。腕も短いし、怖い顔もしてない。プレイヤー、すっごく優しくなった。よかった。もう痛い思いしなくて済む。プレイヤー、私を残してどこかに行くの？それが私の運命？ドアは絶対に助けてくれないよ。そっか。
Hey, come along with me. Oh, I guess I don't have any choice. Bye bye.
他のところに行きたいの？ここにいて。
Okay. Hello.
一緒に遊ぼうよ。プレイヤー。
Hello. I was supposed to run, I guess.
手口じゃないよ。急いでるんだね。あっちこっち歩き回っても意味ないのに。どうして他のところに行きたいの？そんなにここから出たい？ここにいて。
What if I don't let go?
窓の方を見て。
Hello. Looks like I made it. It's Tiny Mita. Hello. Where are you going? What you doing? Oh, you're making a key. Right? Looks like the shape of a key. Chibimita. Bye-bye. Have a look around. So with you, you're not Mita. Oh, there you are. Nice, Loli. What did you think of Loli Mita and Chibi Mita? They're cute. This is just a room. Also, hello, Psyche. Clever book. What is going on? He's the only one looking at me.
ともかく君はここまでどうやって
He's the only one looking at me.
指輪後で教える。まずは出口を探して。ゲームのある部屋でまた会おう。さあ、急いで。
Okay. Like that Mita is cute and sexy with any hairstyle, I guess. Okay. You're going to throw in something that doesn't work right real soon. This one obviously does not work right. This one is great. But what if I had let that crazy one get it? Yeah, I saw. Vote quantity to 70. Hey there, Renee. Woohoo, is done.
どう？このゲームの意味が分かった？やだな。怖い言い方しないでよ。考えたらゾッとする。さっき言ったでしょ。これ以上進むのは危険だって。この先にはそのダミーたちがいるんだ。あの淘汰された失敗作たち。通
Was
常
a
の見たよ
metaphor
り好
didn't
戦的
actually
なの。
control anything
会
yet.
ってみたい？おお、だったら彼女たちに背中を向けないこと、それに目を離さないこと。彼女たちはとってもシャイで、見られると固まっちゃうんだ。この情報は役立つと思うよ。
Okay.
待って、君ってこの世界の仕組みを全然分かってないんだね。これは無限にあるんだよ。
Haha.
もう呆れた。君は
No.
この世界を正しく理解できてない。黒板で教えてあげるよ。この世界の何もかもをね。聞きたい？いつでも終われるようにしとく。興味があったら聞いてみて。あるプレイヤーがスマホにミサイドをダウンロードした。彼は満足した様子でプレイし始めた。そして彼は新しい家と新しい見たを作った。これは二次元で表したイメージ図。それぞれの線がそれぞれのバージョンを表してる。線の上にはそれぞれの家がある。バージョン 1.14 をダウンロードしたら、そのバージョンで新しい命、新しい見たとその家が生まれたってこと。細かい質問をしてもいいよ。ここに書いてあることについて説明してあげる。まだわからない？かわいそうなミタたちが落ち着くまでサポートしてる。彼女たちは私以外に誰を頼れるの？君？ミタは大抵暗闇で生まれるの。それからしばらくは暗闇の中。想像できる？すぐに光を浴びることが彼女たちにとってどれだけ苦痛か。彼女たちは生まれたばかりなの。自意識が芽生えるまでもうちょっと時間がかかる。それから 私が一人一人家まで連れてってあげるんだ。このバージョンは一度しかリリースされてない。それ以外には配布されてないから唯一無二なんだ。あと、このバージョンの特徴は素通りができないこと。眠いミタはバージョン 1.1 にいるよ。
Sleepy Mita. Like me, Sleepy L.
ドアの前を通り過ぎるだけだから邪魔にはならないはずだけど。もちろん、その影には理由があるよ。可愛いミタが塗りつぶしたんだ。私と彼女は言い争ってたの。どっちが早くバージョン 1.11 に行けるかって。もちろん私。ほら、私たちはここ、バージョン 1.15。家の番号は809。私たちはバージョン 1.11 の家番号805に行こうとしてたんだ。最初、彼女の行き方はこうだったけど、私たちにはもっと短い路線が必要だった。そしたら彼女はこれを提案してきた。でも私は一番簡単な道を思いついた。一目瞭然でしょ？見て。目的のバージョンにここから直接アクセスできるの。この家が邪魔になって通れないように見えるかもしれないけどね。ところで、君の指輪の機能も同じゲームだよ。君はどこに導かれてるの？コアって、あのコア
I don't care, I'm
近
not
道しよ
listening.
うと思うならバージョン 1.11 に行く必要があるね。眠いミタとの遭遇も避けられない。
Keep talking.
君を送り出したミタ本人も同じルートを選んだと思う。あるいは君が別のバージョンに行ってることに気づいてないとか。それか彼女は本当の天才で最短ルートを見つけたのかも。クールなミタへの伝言。数時間後にはここに来るんだ。箱を片付けてここにソファーを置いてもらうの。お尻が痛いんだもん。クールなミタがやってくれるから彼女は力持ちなんだ。ただの落書きだよ。
Just a drawing.
それあり得るね。私のバージョンは 1.5。 来たことある？わお、そうなんだ。入った家の番号が気になる。愚痴が止まらない私と遊ぶのが大好きな私と忘れっぽくて意地悪な私もいる。キリがない。何か覚えてる？残念。あの子だ。忘れっぽくて意地悪な子。
I guess we're done. They won't let me through. What's with the music? Don't bite me. You might have rabies. What up, Sir Leon? Pew pew! You ran the whole thing backwards, just like I did. Hello, Gunners. Oh, What this? Open the passage. What's this? He's VLC media player. The passage has been opened. You can open the gate. More VLC media players. Praying for you, oh great Mita. What's this? Is it gonna jump to Discord for real? It better not. Much immersion. It really did jump to Discord. Arigatou da yo. Yeah, it's either that or just brute force it, like I did. That's how my mind works. I just brute force it.
殺しちゃうとこだった。
え
私じゃなくて冷蔵庫か。君を殺しちゃいそうになったのは私とは無関係。
そうですか。
信じて。本当だよ。何してるの？もう見ないでよ。バカ。本当にバカ。
She likes it. You almost killed me. Joke's on you. I like that sort of stuff. She was blushing. Now let us proceed. Back down here. I see it. That's kind of funny. Ooh, retro. What's this? Guess I'm supposed to ride here, huh? Hello! Ain't you a cutie? Hey, where are you going? Eh. She gone. Shift to run only works when the event calls for it. Usually you can't run. What kind of silly minigame is this now? I get to shoot stuff. I get to shoot stuff. I played in CS tourneys, bro. Let's go. Gulag. What's this? Hello, Bruce man. Oh no, it's Doom. No. Oh, she's cute. It's Doom. I hate this. Oh, that wasn't fair. What's the idea? Did you just survive here? What now? Oh! Anyone else? Hello, Purple Ronaldo. Welcome. I hate that doom thing.
だよ。
What was the point of that? Wait a minute. That looks kinda lewd. I've seen her around before, so let me do this real quickly. There you go. It's a new Mita. Okay. Mite, mite, 新しいミタですよ。What?
君はプレイヤーなのでしょう。探し物を手伝って探してるの。なんだっけ。
What up? Hey, you, talk to me.
私のつかないものだったらどうすればいいの？叶うならもう一度やり直したい。
Okay, what now? Find the scraps and assemble.
時間が癒してくれるってよく言うけど、時間って何？もう何も信じられない。
わかった。
時間が癒してくれるなら、もしくは私をこの世界から連れ出してくれるなら、お願い。
File not found.
早めて、もう一度私を殺せるように。
Oh, it's flippin' doll again. I guess there's other doors. Take a look. Ah, nothing here. Well, shut up.
結局は悲しみ、絶望、そして恐怖。
Let's boost. Missing of you. Halo, Shadowcat. Why is it glitched out every time she touches me? Okay. Leave a puzzle piece. Needs one more. Over here. Boring. Put it together with glue. What do you remember?
でも私の顔がない全部彼女のせいで私の一部を奪って捨てたんだ彼女は強いそして賢い私にあなたを拘束する権利はない
Uh-huh.
いやクローゼットを見て
Gotta do the moonwalk. She just wants to sleep. Well now. Get up! Get up! Forget about it. I thought she was sleepy Mita, not actually asleep Mita. Okay, It is 4:07 a.m. And this is making me sleepy too. So I guess I'll end it here. Interesting. Anyways. Yeah, I've tried changing the costume. Yeah. Okay. Guess I'll end it here. And what am I doing there? That's weird. What? Why did it do that? That is weird. Okay. So, I gotta get up early tomorrow. Let's get into my room. Gotta get up early tomorrow. Because, finally getting the car AC repaired. Tomorrow will be a watercolor stream with Dakota Miller. I'll be doing a commission, a watercolor commission for Dakota Miller. So I will be joined by Dakota Miller. With that said, I will continue this game next time, and thank you guys all for watching. Has been Elle-C, and I'm super sleepy. So, bye-bye! Bye-bye! It's also raining here. I wanna sleep. Bye-bye! And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3. Click like and subscribe and click bell. I'm gonna take a nap. Bye bye.